20 seconds. Pretty much just waiting for this close. I do think this could still be pretty bearish even if we don't close. Because we are starting to close outside of value. But I definitely want this like extra confirmation, especially because I didn't mean to enter a mini here. So does that count? We'll say that counts. Doesn't look terrible, but doesn't look that great either, to be honest. We'll see. I think we'll hold on to this for a little bit. Maybe exit it before market open if it's not looking bearish enough. It's definitely more than we wanted to risk, so I think it's better safe than sorry. I'm gonna drop this break even. Because I've been testing out the quant algo. I tested it out last week for a bit. It's actually fairly accurate on the 15-minute time frame. I think there's a lot of noise on things a little lower, but yeah, it's actually not too bad. Like it gave the signal for this short like up here, so. Stop that break even. I think that's fine. I honestly didn't really want to be in this trade before market open. I was hoping this would be a little bit more bearish. That would be kind of down here before market open. I'd probably be more inclined to hold it, but I did not like how that was making me feel, you know. That's like one for the journals. Gotta write that down. Oh yeah, before I forget, I gotta switch over to micros. Can you trade Lucid with Project X? No, this is I'm just copy trading my TopStep account to my Lucid accounts. All right, what was I doing? Oh yeah. Asia? That is Asia. Good morning, Levi. Guys, one of our indicators actually got finished up, and it's looking pretty nice. Let me show you guys on stream. I don't think you guys can see this on the Discord stream, so check out the YouTube stream. So we like to use the 5 over the, or sorry, the 14 over the 50 EMA, but what's called, this indicator kind of calculates, I don't know what it calculates, to be honest. The devs kind of did it, but it tells us whether or not the cross is strong, and it's looking pretty nice. Like, it had a false signal here. Like, this one was nice. Both of these were like huge. This is nice. We just got another one for a short. And honestly, my bias right here is short as well, so yeah. Just wanted to show you guys that. It's pretty nice. Low, mid, near mid. Oh, unfortunate. Stopped out break even on this before it started running. Do I think Nasdaq is looking bearish today? I think the open could be bearish, yes. I think kind of on the macro scale, we are still bearish as well. Yeah, we'll see. We actually didn't break this low here. So, I don't know, maybe it could be a retest. Let me erase some of these lines. got too much drawn. I kind of want us to retest this, kind of this macro trend, right? That we got going on. Like, honestly, if this was just a deviation of the trend, we get a retest like that, I think that'd be pretty nice. I'd be looking to go long down here. I think you definitely have an edge down here, taking a long. But if you come down here and start breaking, oops. If you come down to this trend, we start breaking, like flagging, I think we can definitely see lower prices, right? This would just be bearish distribution. Bearish V-shaped distribution. So, I don't know, we'd have to see. Regardless, like, this is a trade you want to eat, right? If we are going down. And then if we're going, well, like, if we start getting breaker structure to the upside like that, you know, then this is a trade you want to be in, right? Whereas if you come down here, you get breaker structure to the downside like that, then this is the trade you want to be in down here. So this is kind of the gray zone, like right on this line. Probably gonna get a lot of chop here. Probably where you want to stay out and just play the breakout or play the retest, up to you. I would say the breakout's a little safer, retest. Actually no, I would say the retest is a little safer, the breakouts. Probably will have kind of a bigger move. Give me the indicator. Yeah, the indicator will be free for you guys. Everyone in the VIP. That's crazy, guys. Also this just hit TP, like perfectly on TP on the quant algo. It told us to short up here, and the TP was literally this line right here, where it wicked. Yeah, I gotta test it out during New York session. I've only tested it out during Asia, and it's worked pretty well in Asia, so let's see how it works during like higher volatility hours, and then yeah, might have to incorporate it into our system, to be honest. All right, well, we are auctioning below VWAP. We're auctioning below value area. I can see this going a lot lower. Mark the cells at a base. Few minutes to market open. I'm kind of waiting. I do think this week could be pretty choppy, guys. We have CPI on Friday, so probably leading up to CPI, we're probably not gonna get the best moves, I think. We'll trade what we get, but I would say I'm not expecting much. Seahawks. Dude, what a stomp last night. Should get the bid color. Can you treat the ass color? Can't. Alright, a few minutes left before market open. We're sitting right at value right now. Like value area low is like literally like this right now. This could just be a V-shaped distribution, right? We'll see. I think the market open can bring some volatility, so I'm just kind of waiting. If we're short, these are my two kind of levels I'm looking to short, right? Just have these two main bases off the sweeping move. We'll see what kind of reaction we get off these, but I do want to see short, but we can, I think that's possible too, right? Taking out London high here before going down. Obviously this is our key level, right? This is kind of like the macro, I wouldn't say macro, but just higher time frame high. We need to recover. Right? If we set this, you can probably see that. Okay, we're kind of stomping over the space. Yeah, we got sellers. Sellers who are not wanting it back in value. Two minutes till market open. Good morning, Yopi. Continuing to distribute bearishly. All right, last minute to market open. Let's see what we get. You're bullish today, Avi? Yeah, it could be. I'm looking, it looks bearish initially, but I do think the bigger move that it wants to make is bullish. But in terms of the opening and kind of early moves, like I'm wanting bearishness here. We'll see what we get. Oh, yep. I'm gonna join in. I'm in 5 micros. This is like my ultimate take profit, but I don't know if we honestly get there. I'm gonna set this break even already. I'm gonna get off. Oh shit. I'm gonna get off 2 here if it comes back. Nice. 2 off. And this could go lower. Let's see this on the 15. Alright, I'm gonna get out. I'm flattening it. In case this wants to yoink us. I think we can get a little chop here at London low, right? If we start breaking structure to the upside, might look to take that long. No. I'm kind of watching this. I am interested in that long after London sweep. Macro is looking a little bearish, so I'm kind of conflicting biases on this long, so I'm probably not going to take it. If it starts to look really good, maybe if you start to cover where we opened, I might look. But we're still auctioning below value. I'm a little uncertain. I'm not super bullish on this yet. All right, well, we're looking better. Until we get acceptance into value and we start breaking some of this structure up here, I don't really want to take the long. Our EMAs are flip bearish, higher time frame looks bearish. So I'm expecting this to be more of a retrace into a short. But if we start to cover a lot of this and like hold these values, start getting accepted back into value, I'll look to go long. But as of right now, I don't have a signal for short or long. We're just kind of chilling. I am watching my quant algo. Ooh, that looks short. I want to see how this candle closes. Yeah, I don't know if I like that enough to short it. What happened to my other exit phase? I breached too last week. Kind of tilted a little bit. I probably shouldn't have traded. I knew I shouldn't have traded either. I was not just... I didn't stream Friday either. I was just not in a good headspace, and I was trying not to trade. But ended up hopping on the charts. Yeah, we still got 2, and then we're recombining on 2. Try to get back to 4x a phase, and then we have some evals that we're working on. Yeah, signals are mixed here, guys. We're getting some chop. I think until we get something clear, probably better to stay out of this market. Like, I want to say we're bearish more than anything, but we have like buy pressure, which is a little strange. Like, I don't know why buyers are coming in. Either way though, if we get that buy signal, we'll take it. And that honestly is kind of looking like it. Time is it? It's not looking bad long. I'm probably gonna wait for the orb to be set. We'll take the trade off the orb. I just think that the chance we get chopped around here is like really high. Unless we get something convincingly, like breaking above all this. Like if we had like a fat candle like that, and I just kind of, and just closed above, then I would look into some sort of long like that. Maybe we build up some supply, take the long. But right now, it's just not convincing enough for me to go long, right? Like this grind up is kind of weak. Like this could easily just fall over, in my opinion. But we'll see. I don't know. Market's going up, so I'm not really looking to short it. It's not strong enough for me to go long. So I'm gonna wait. Let's see what we get. Let's go, dude. Raiden, requested your 3rd payout of the year. Another account valid for the 4th. Nice, dude. Congrats, man. Congrats. 3rd payout. You're like in the top 1% or something. Probably, I think less than 1%. I think it's like 3%, right? That make it to payout. Less than that make it to the 3rd. Okay. How are you trading Lucid accounts on Top Step dashboard? I am not. This is still Top Step, but I just labeled it, so it's copy trading to some of my Lucid accounts. Alright, it's not looking too bad for long now, but I think we're a little extended for me to just enter here, especially with VWAP not too far away. So I want to see how this reacts off VWAP. Maybe we reject off VWAP, and then we come back up. Look to trade that retrace. Took data high. Maybe the 4-hour high target? Maybe. Yeah. I mean, honestly, if we're bullish, I'm targeting above that, to be honest. I'll be targeting like 508. We're like 300 points away from that too, so. Alright, we just hit VWAP, so let's see how we react off this. If we flip VWAP, I'm definitely going long. Let's turn on VWAP here. Make sure it calculates properly. Alright, getting a little rejection off VWAP. Normal. Ooh, that's a strong rejection off VWAP. We're already 40 points down. Interesting. Honestly, if we're bullish, I think we just look to break the orb. Like the orb is right at VWAP 2, right? So this is looking like what the orb is gonna be. Right? If we start breaking above orb, we're also breaking above VWAP, and it'll be a pretty confident trade to trade the breakout. Especially with how bullish the hourly looks. The hourly looks great. I'm waiting to see how the 5 and 15 close, and honestly even, yeah, the 5 and 15. We want to start closing over VWAP. If we can't close above VWAP, you know, I think we get a little deeper of a retrace, so. Yeah, this has plenty of room to still be bearish on the hour, even if we close some of these candles bullish, so. Yeah, I mean, this is kind of where I'd be bearish on this base, but it didn't even like, it like just closed over this base, right? And used it as support. So, we'll see. So I'm saying here's the chance to go long. I think so. I wanted to see us close above VWAP. I don't like this. Like this just looks like rejection of VWAP to me. But if we start closing above it, that'll look much better to flip VWAP. If we flip VWAP, right, that's another like minimum like 80-point move to the other side of value. And I think this could probably go a lot higher if we do flip VWAP. Alright, 5 and 15 are about to close. Let's see if we close above VWAP. It kind of looks like we are, honestly. We did. I'm gonna go long. Probably get a little retrace. Hopefully we hold VWAP here. And then what's target? Target's like minimum 229, 230. Yeah, I would say this is like minimum target, but we could probably see us higher. Honestly, I don't have any of these levels marked out. Let me kind of go through and mark some of these out. Assuming it doesn't take out my stop. Starting to look a little bearish now. So probably Asia high is a target. I do think targeting some of these highs up here, completely valid. I'd probably even target this. Yeah, that looks great. Ew, okay, that feels bad. A lot of shorts off Asia low. Wow, that just took my stop, but straight back to this base. Damn, that was a disgusting move. How many points was that? Like an instant 50 point, 60 point short? That's crazy, man. Yeah, and right back up. Feels bad. Just how it is sometimes, I guess. Try to get back in. Target Asia high again. Honestly, I want to set this break even as quickly as possible. We got a few levels up here, so if we start closing above some of these key levels, I'm probably just break even. In about 3 micros. Target Asia high. I would say 530 still is a target of mine. So I'm looking at 530. See how we react off of it. If we just overtake 530 and we're looking good off of 530, which is also kind of near where this key level is, I think we're looking good to take Asia high. Daily day trade. Good morning, man. Asia at 266? Is that 266? I might have marked it wrong. Let me double check. Mine says 346. They stop us. Dang, that's crazy, man. Crazy work. Stopped out. Let me recalculate the VWAP. That's crazy. Straight back down to the other side of VWAP. What was that VWAP hunt? Yeah, it was a little unlucky. I don't know what that was. But we'll definitely get some chop around VWAP, so I think this is like price action we can probably expect here, unless we're just rejecting off of VWAP on a higher time frame. Like we could still be rejecting off this on the 30-minute or the hour, right? Like look at the 30-minute. If the 30-minute closes below VWAP, it's technically a rejection, so. No, market's choppy, man. We're expecting some chop today, so I'm trying not to really hold my positions too long. But it's kind of like straight from my stops in like less than a second, so I don't know. I was just gonna say, this should be bearish. We just broke structure on the minute. Does it yoink? Oh yeah, kind of looking a little yoinky right now. Alright. Honestly, chop is real, man. I'm just gonna voice it out for a bit. Let's see if this gives us something good. This is the correct orb. There we go. $15 or $30. This is the 15-minute orb. It's the worst open we've seen in a while. Yeah, well, I mean, we have CPI Friday, so price is probably gonna be pretty choppy up until then. And you just gotta take what you can take. You might get like one good move before CPI. Oh, I'm tired, man. ES is kind of the same deal. ES is looking more bearish than Q is. Lucid lagged. Interesting. Is it just Lucid or is it just Trade of 8 in general? How many points is this range? Dude, this is still a 40-point range that you could be trading. That's pretty insane. I would say a range of like 30 points is like pretty tradable. It's 40 points. It's bouncing right between the EMAs and VWAP. Like 5 and 5. That's like the 5 minute or the 14 EMA. That's the 50 EMA. We have VWAP here. It's just going between them right now. That's what I see. Bounce off daily open. Oh, that's fair too. Regardless, it's just bouncing between this range, so probably play the breakout of it, honestly. I have no clue which way this is gonna break out. I want to say short. I think I'm more short on this than I am long, kind of on the overall time frame, or higher time frame. But I don't know. We have a lot of confluence for breaking out up here. You have orb, VWAP. We have value area high up here, so price is probably gonna want to rotate. See that, Levi? I see. Is it a breakout upwards? Out of the range. What does this look like on 5? Looks pretty good. We're like 36 points up. I was hoping this would give us a little retrace. It just broke straight out. Let's see. Unfortunate. I think I missed this move. I'm probably gonna look to get in if we start covering some of these key levels. This one, and on top of that, this is kind of where value area high is at. So I don't want to just long it here because we get reject pretty hard off this. But if we start claiming it, kind of the same thing, right? Start accumulating above it, we'll look to take that long. Looks like we still got buy pressure. We're not quite at that key level yet. I'm kind of wondering if you don't even touch it, you just come back straight back down. I'm gonna watch this on the 15-second. This is starting to look like supply buildup before it pop up. It's either that or we get a hard rejection. I think at this moment I'm more inclined to think that we're building supply. The 30-minute, hour, 15-minute, 5-minute, all the lower time frames are looking pretty good. Honestly, the 4 hour's not looking bad either. 4 hour could definitely close bullish here. Oh, actually, wait. Oh, the 4 hour already closed. That was the previous 4 hour. This is the new 4 hour. Okay, I think the 4 hour could still be bearish. Hourly, kind of same thing. Could still be bearish. Ooh, what a big move. Let's see if that gets bought up. The 5-minute close bullish. Right, the previous 5-minute candle broke structure. So we have continuation here technically, especially if this next candle doesn't break below this level here. Especially if this is the only retrace we get, it's gonna be pretty shallow. We'll probably see a big push up. Sorry, minus 200. Nice. Nice. Good push. Okay, we're testing this high. I'm gonna go long here. Let's see if we can trade this breakout. My stop's pretty sensitive. Honestly, I do. We take it higher, but let's see what we can get. Is that the high? Oh wait, this is the high. Let's see how some of these candles close. I might look to add a couple more into this. But our stop's pretty sensitive. I don't want to risk a lot on this because we're right at value area high. Like if this wants to run, I want it to like I want to see strength, right? Like that, which is why my stop is so tight. Like I think if this was like a longer trade, longer grind, probably put my stop below this. But right now, the price action I want is just this to pop. The buyers need to take over right now. If I want to start auctioning above value, go into price discovery, and we definitely see this a lot of these highs taken. But you know, if we get rejected here, we could honestly see back to VWAP. So let's see. Nice, that's a good reaction. I'm gonna get 3 more in. Move my stop up. I'm still only risking like 100 on this trade. Super sensitive stop. Like my stop is like 8 points right now. This trade's like now or never, so I'm okay like taking a really high RR trade on this with super low risk. Okay, stopped out. That's fine. Like the RR on that trade is so good. I'm willing to take a stab at that anytime. Like I'll try this long again if we start closing above, right? Otherwise we could probably see VWAP retests, which is actually pretty lower. Where's VWAP? VWAP's like down here, so we could see like this. Whereas if you come up, close, start closing above value, we could see that push up. Price is fighting. That honestly doesn't look terrible though. I think I want to see it close above this. The 1 minute's putting in a lot of top wicks. Ooh, nice. There it is. I'm gonna get in on that. Same deal. Tight risk, low. Tight stop, low risk. I'll try to see if we can net like a really good RR trade here. I'm gonna get in 3 more. My stop, we're risking about 150. Come on, watch this on 30 seconds. Hoping this doesn't stop me out while I go look at what we got over here. I'm gonna mark out some more of these highs, because this is just kind of where you can see a lot of reaction. We got a lot of weak highs here, a lot of weak highs right here, so I think we definitely take these out. And then we have our macro, kind of macro base right here on this entire move up. So these are kind of levels I'm looking at. I'll probably look to take off a few, probably half my position at this base. We'll see if we can take out this high. It's looking like the breakout into price discovery, so we could see big moves from here. Ooh, what the heck, man? What is that? That's some crazy work. Bro, like what do we even tap? What was that? Okay, well I'm stopped out. .30 move straight to the downside, I guess. We are retesting value area high here. Man, it's really hard to think that we come back into value, especially with how bullish we're closing. So 1020. Yeah, honestly, I don't see any reason. I don't see anything. I really don't see a reason for such a volatile move down. I don't know. Is there a level I'm missing, guys? Did you guys see anything? Is it like POC, daily high? Let's see. Ew. Alright, well that's actually looking pretty bearish now. I'm gonna see how these, I kind of want to see how the 1 minute candle closes, but 15 and 30 are closing fairly bearish here. Might actually take a stab at this. I think before I lose the chance, this is kind of moving. We're back into value, so I can see this probably coming down to at least VWAP if we're pretty bearish. VWAP is at around, what is that? 150. Oh, it's like right on top of the orb. So let's see if we can retest the top of the orb. Minute structure. Probably keep my stop here. ES took Asia high? Interesting. Okay. I was not watching ES. Honestly, ES is above value right now. Let's see if ES starts auctioning within. ES is auctioning inside on the 1 minute. Seeing a little bounce. There it is. I'm gonna set this break even. Flat. There we go. Second deviation of VWAP. Mine didn't hit second deviation. My second deviation was at like 308. I don't know if your VWAP is calculated differently than mine is. Oh, unless you're talking about ES. No, ES's VWAP was a little higher too. Or its deviation on VWAP. Top of the VWAP plus orb should be a good entry. Yeah, I agree. If we're long, this is kind of what we're exiting as a good long position too. Let me recalculate the VWAP. Yeah, we're trying to exit like right on VWAP, so. I would have to agree. Yeah, there's a lot of confluence for a bounce here. VWAP, orb, good consolidation here, good volume. Yeah, top of the value for this consolidation here too. Oh, you use New York session VWAP? I see. I use the Comics Open VWAP, so, or the Globex Open VWAP. Makes sense. Yeah, the New York VWAP probably has a lot of merit to it as well. I like to use the Globex open, personally. Okay, stopped out, break even again. Dang, what a choppy market, man. Can't catch a break. Well, I mean, we got buyers. I think you can't really fight that fact, honestly. We got a lot of buyers in the market. This is a good buy. Honestly, if we leave this in balance here, I would like the long. We're fighting for value again. So I want to see how the next couple minutes close, and we'll make a decision off of that. One second, let me send a message. Okay, we left the imbalance looking good. I might try to look to honestly build out this position. I'll set a wide stop for now. Honestly, I still probably want to target this high. Was that the high? Was that the base? Oh, that's Asia high. Oh, the base is right here. Okay, this will be my final target if we're finally like gonna pop out of value. But definitely this base is good area of rejection if we're bearish. And then if we want to see a good retracement after we're sweeping off this high, not a bad area to take off some profits either. So I'm gonna set this on a lower time frame. Realistically, our stop could probably be here. We have a lot of buyers in from there. If you want to tap back into kind of where this imbalance was, I think I'm willing to risk a little bit more on this, get a few more micros in. That looks like supply buildup to me. Can we see a pop? I'm gonna get more micros in and then move up my stop pretty aggressively. We have some resistance in this area. Let's see if we can break through it this time. Let's go. Good moves. Let's go, guys. This has yoinked us like 50 points in less than a second, so honestly, I want to try to move up my stop soon. I might do it now, actually. That looks good. I'm gonna break even on this trade. I'm at 2 micros at base. 2 micros at this high. And the last 2, if you can sweep this high, we'll be trailing up here. No, did we get yoinked again? Come on, NQ. What is ES at? Okay. Well, I'd say ES has a lot of room. ES looks way more bullish as well. Yeah, longs are just definitely the move. I was kind of short buys today, but longs are looking great. Yeah, look at that buy pressure. Let's go. Let's go, guys. Not bad price action today. A little choppy. We're getting chopped out a lot, actually, but I think the macro read isn't too bad. So I think it's like easier to be on the right side of the market. It's just kind of hard to get into a good entry, but I think we're doing all right. If we net this trade, we'll be up pretty solid for the day, so we'll take it. If this trade finishes before PM session, or unless it takes us out now, but if the trade finishes before PM session, probably just move to evals. Ooh, get bearishness again. Let's see if you guys stopped up. Bro, alright. Never mind, this PA sucks. I take it all back. It really just stopped me out. I'm long on this. I want to be able to hold this. Yeah, this still looks pretty nice. Is it possible to pass the combine in 2 days? Oh yeah, absolutely. Yo, Baha, what's up, man? Baha, you already hit consistency, right? So you're just kind of chilling? Oh, Baha. Oh, he left. Alright, let me take a look at ES. Make sure this trade is gonna look good here. Yeah, ES is looking fine. ES could look a little better, but ES still is looking bullish. So longs are still the move. I think these retraces are just a little vicious, right? It's not untradeable. I think if the retracers were like too untradeable, that we can't get like a good move in, I probably wouldn't enter this, but I think it's tradable, so yeah, we'll see. Honestly, if I get stopped out of this, I'm probably just gonna move to evals and then, or get off for the day. We'll see how my mental is. Do I use trade copy? I do use trade copy, yeah. This on the 30s. $480. Nice. We need to hold these moves. Let's go. Come on. We can't hold these moves. ES is rejecting off of like 980. I have a red line drawn at 980. I don't know what that line is, but ES is rejecting off of it. Oh, it's the previous high. I see. That makes sense. All right, just don't give us like a brutal retrace, and we're kind of chilling. A little divergence, to be honest. Man, I think you might get that retrace. Come on, buyers, we gotta step in. Let's see if we can outperform the algo. My quant algo that I've been using is telling us to short it here, so. And it's been pretty accurate, so I'm a little spooked here. Is AI smarter than I am? Let's see. Hit the likes, everyone. 94 with 22 likes. Come on, everyone. Yeah. Hit the likes for me, guys. If you hit 150 likes today, we will give away a Lucid account. 50K flex. Remember, if you use my code for anything, any of the prop firms, you get 2 extra entries in. VIP members get extra entry in, regardless. There we go. Nice. That's a good move. We have outperformed the algo, guys. Honestly, this algo is like pretty good though. The accuracy on it has been really, really nice. So I'm using it as confluence. Let me show you guys. I'm using this as more as confluence than like a signal. But usually when my bias is right and the algo is confirming my bias, the moves are pretty big. So I'm kind of, yeah, I'm mainly using this algo as confluence more than like a signal taker, but it's been really, really good. I'm trying to test it out a little bit more, and then looking to do a series where I take trades based off this algo and see if it can outperform how I trade. Bro, this trader is down 42,000. Oh my god, who? Who's down $42,000 right now? That's insane. Day trading with Matt. Dang. A little unlucky for Matt, but we all have those days, man. Dude lost his mind. Yeah, that's unfortunate, man. Honestly, like, those things happen. Like, and it's a lot more common than you think too. Even with like, honestly, like really good traders. And I think really what separates like good traders from like, you know, like top tier traders, it's just their mental, man. I think like really good traders are just built differently. They're actual robots. I'm gonna stop break even. Kind of near this base. I think did I touch this base? No, I didn't. Okay. This is my first TP. You know, honestly, I'm gonna keep this break even. I don't want to chuck this trade out too much. I'd rather leave this with like kind of nothing than miss out on the opportunity for this trade. So you got your TP? Dang, my TP got edged. I didn't even have a set, but this would have been my first TP1. That's very true, because I would start crying. Yeah. Yeah, dude, trading's hard. Trading's very, very difficult. It's more of an emotional thing, right? All right, TP1 done, guys. Let's go. This is a beautiful 4-hour continuation. Yeah, this is a great 4-hour candle. Honestly, the hourly looks, look at the hourly. There's like no wicks on it. It's great. Closes in 4 minutes. Dang. Ideally, we can get a huge push up to like 345, 350 before the hourly closes, but I don't think we'll get it. That would have been ideal if we close above this on the hourly. I think since we're not closing above it, it's just going to be more of a grind up, right? You can see bigger retraces, especially when the hourly candle closes. Did I speak too soon? It might be up there before the hourly closes. Let's go. Got 3 minutes left and only 30 points to go, 30, 40 points. All right, Enki, you can do this. Let's get there before the hourly. The algos are kicking in, man. Oh yeah. Nice solid close. Let's go, guys. We're eating today. Let's get some likes on the video. What are we at? 28 likes, 100 people watching. Come on, guys. Drop a like for your boy. If we get to 150 likes, we'll give away a Lucid account. If by a miracle of the algorithm we can get to 200 likes, we will give away 3 accounts, 3 Lucid accounts. Yeah, might get there, might be like kind of edging it before the hourly closes, and we might wick above it on the hourly and see a retrace. I think that's viable. We definitely want it though. The algorithms are definitely kicking in to try to take it. Yo, Baha, what's up, man? Yeah, I mean, you've been on in the mentorship, so welcome back to the YouTube. Drop a like on the YouTube. Bro, Top Step fully took back to phase. I got mine back, Chungo. Yeah. I sent them a screenshot. They sent me like a time period where they said I was hedging, and I sent them a screenshot of my trades. And then I also had video evidence on YouTube that I was not hedging, so they unbanned my accounts. Unfortunately, I breached 2 of them last Friday, but we still got 2, so. All right, hourly is about to close. Dang, we couldn't reach it, man. I'm definitely gonna move up my stop here. We just hit second deviation on VWAP, so we're getting a little rejection, but I think we'll still continue grinding up. Oh yeah, look at that. All right, and hourly candle just closed. I think it wants to wick this and then possibly see a little retrace. But that was a lot of buy pressure right there. I'm gonna move my stop up to that. Like we'll take this if we can get it, or if this comes back. I mean, like we'll take this. Like I'll be happy with this. If it comes up to take my TP, even more happy. Either way, we're happy, guys. So, what a blessing. But yeah, Chungo, you said you got pinged for hedging too, right? Do you still have your accounts that they said you hedged on? If you do, if you do and you didn't hedge, just send them a screenshot to the help. They'll unban your accounts. Yeah, apparently there's like light offenders and like heavy offenders, like people who are like legit hedging, and some people who just like accidentally hedged, and some people who just didn't hedge, and I don't know, their algorithm to like detect it probably just has like a bug or something, because I did not hedge. They said I hedged. I think people who lightly hedged will just get their XFAs reset to 0. You're messaging live chat right now? Yeah, nice. You should be able to get it back. You couldn't trade even 1 micro on a new 50k XFA? Oh, why? Wait, did Top Step fully ban gold trading? I thought it was just limited down to 2 micros. It's fine. I mean, honestly, it's normal. Like if you're on a brokerage, like if you're trading on a brokerage, like they're going to limit your or not they will limit, but your leverage is limited during high volatility. It's just how it is. I think the fact that you can still trade, like some firms you can still trade 5 micros during the volatility is still pretty insane. Like 2 micros is still, I think it's perfectly normal. Yeah, it is a little unfortunate because that's kind of like why we like prop firms, right? It's because of the high leverage that we can get, but it's normal. Like it's nothing out of the blue. It's nothing like, yeah. It definitely, honestly, I don't know. There's probably some people making a ton of money off of like silver and gold, but there's probably also a larger amount of people who are like blowing up their accounts on silver and gold, to be honest. So I don't even know how beneficial it is for not Top Step, just prop firms to kind of limit it. But yeah, realistically, it could be, I don't know, like, I don't know, I just wouldn't be too upset about it. It's, like I said, should you be upset about it? Yeah, probably, but I think it's not like too big of a upset, you know what I mean? Especially if you can still trade it. I think Apex like fully banned it. I don't completely agree with. Okay, we stopped out break even. Not bad, guys. We'll take it. What are my accounts at? Accounts are up still. Yeah, I think this could still be up, but we're stopped out. Let's go, guys. Honestly, not terrible price action, but it's not the worst either. I think I'm okay just taking a green day today. They want to build healthy habits instead of allowing people to game the prop firm rules. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and I do think prop firms do instill a lot of good habits. I do think consistency rule is not the best habit to have, because you do want your winners to run. Like, I think that's pretty necessary. But if you're trading consistency and you have like 20 accounts, honestly, if you have like 10, maybe even 5 accounts, to be honest, if you're trading more than 5 accounts, I don't think consistency should really matter. Like, you probably shouldn't be trading that heavy anyways, in my opinion. Only till 25, 346. Nice. Yeah. I think I had a target around that too. Oh yeah, pretty much same thing. 347 for me. Yeah, I just moved my stop up. I got stopped out. But we still net like, what was that, like 300, 400 on that trade? I think I was down. Oh, maybe like 500 actually. 600, because I think we were down like 350. So, or maybe like 700 actually, right? Is that the math? 350, 600, never mind. We're up 600 on this trade. But yeah, no, I do agree with you. I think we'll definitely hit that high. And then honestly, like around 390 is also a pretty valid target. $401. Yeah, I don't know what level that is, but I think that area is pretty valid, right? So like that. Alrighty, how many likes are we at, guys? 33 likes. Let's get more likes so we can do the giveaway. We're gonna give away an account every single day if we can hit 150 likes every single day. Let's go. What's our win rate today? 56%. That's not bad. I'll take it. This one's a fresh XFA. You're looking down for a buy. Yeah, I think you can't really go wrong with taking buys today. But we have a little volatility today. Like this was how many points to retrace was that? Almost 100 point retrace. You're getting like 40 point retraces. So yeah, this is definitely looking like a bull flag. I think you really can't go wrong buying into this. Yeah, we'll see. For me, I think it's just too extended to re-enter this position. But I still like the long tail here. 347 at the very least. Are entries from buying accounts just one-time use, or they roll over to other draws? No, they roll over to other draws. Oh, if they don't get picked? Oh, that's a good question. You know what? We'll roll it over. Yeah, I think we'll roll it over. I think it's not fair, right? Honestly, if you buy like 10 accounts using my code, and for me to just kind of get rid of all those entries, I don't think that's fair. I'll roll them over. Chuck Boris, I know you had a ton of entries, so yeah, we'll roll them over for you, man. Hopefully you win the next one, man. Yeah, let's try to get to 150 likes, guys. I appreciate it. 36 likes. We're at 80 viewers. Hit the like button for your boy. This looks good for a scalp, to be honest. How many points is this? 20 points. Man, I am tempted to take this. It looks like it's about to pop. Just not confident enough. I think the supply buildup just doesn't look A+, but I do think this more than likely goes up. 5 minutes looking good. Yeah, 5 minutes looking nice. Honestly, every time frame is looking nice for long here. I think it's very unlikely that we don't take 347. I just don't know how we get there. Like we could do that, you know? Realistically, we could probably do that. So I want to take this long, you know, something like this, but the RR is just not here, right? Like I could try something like this, but then your edge is not here. But I do think likely we hit this. I just don't know how we hit it. Ideally we hold this level and just pop up. But like I said, I mean, if we're just playing the edge, I don't think it's here for me to just buy into this. So I'm not gonna take it. Yeah, look at that. How many points is that? That's already like a 20-point drop. Oh, getting a call, guys. 1 second. Alrighty, I'm back, guys. My bad. Just a slow grind up. Here comes the pop. Let's see if we can take Asia high here, guys. 347. Got some sellers coming in. That should go up. Oh, how many did I set this at? Yeah, 120. I don't like that either. Dang, people are just selling off prematurely, man. I want to protect this high, I guess. This honestly might not be a terrible buy-in. Probably won't risk it though. Ooh, yeah. Ideally, we just want this low protected. If this low gets taken, a little iffy to hold this. Slow to get taken, but not closed over. So I'd be a little bit more weary about this trade. Like if I was still in this long, my stop would be below this. ES is looking fine. There it is. On the way back up, yeah. It almost looked like a decent entry back in, but it's pretty like non-confluent, right? Like after a bearish move like that. But honestly, would have not been a bad long trade here. You'd probably eat like 30 points. 30, yeah. Yeah, this was saying like it felt like we're going up from here. I just don't know how we're going up, right? Like it's choppy. So I was just saying like your edge is like more diminished the closer to your target it is. And I really wanted to take this long, but I would have gotten stopped out. Yeah, I mean, just when you're entering areas of like high liquidity, right? We have Asia high up here. It's just the previous macro 4-hour high. Like you're just gonna have a lot of sell pressure, buy pressure, and when the equilibrium, you know, it starts becoming a little more equal, right? When it's more of a balanced market, that's when you start getting more chop. And near key levels like this, the market becomes more balanced because more sellers come in. Like right now, like during this, you just have an imbalanced market, right? That's where we're moving up. There's more buyers than there are sellers. Get closer to this level, you get more sellers. Like here, you get more sellers. Get higher up, you get more sellers. Whereas down here, you get big moves up because there's less sellers. Yeah. I think if there's anything I learned from switching over to trading futures and more like day trading, it's just that the chop gets real. The chop gets very real on the lower time frames. When I was trading Forex, I traded on the hourly. So like the chop didn't really matter as much. But on these lower time frames, and especially when you're like highly leveraged, the chop matters. So you gotta really know what type of market you're trading in. And honestly trade accordingly, because like if I saw this type of price action down here, I would have taken it. But we're just so close to our target, it's just not worth it. Like the RR is not even there either, so. Am I looking to take a trade? I do want to take a trade, but I only want to take longs right now. And honestly, I would have looked to take a long if we came down to this base, right? And started to break structure to the upside. I would have taken that. Yeah, like this was not a bad long either. Like we broke structure here. After failing to break this level, like you could have taken this trade. That's like 20 points. But for me, like taking longs up here is just not. Yeah, guys, I think we just gotta be careful this week. The market is not moving. It's not moving like last week. Like last week was really nice, right? I think next week might get some good moves after CPI. But I think pre-CPI, it's gonna be a little choppy, especially like Thursday. I'm expecting a pretty bad day on Thursday. Or maybe even a slow grind on Thursday, which might be nice. Let's go. There it is, guys. That's the push up to Asia high that we've been looking for. And let's see. Let's see if we can get some better structure here to actually take a trade. Like we want the 4-hour to come up, start closing, and then we'll take a long. Hourly's looking nice. If the hourly wicks Asia high, right, and starts coming down, then you want to look for that retrace. And that would be a nice long. I still think this is a valid target. This was my ultimate target for this push up. It's like 40 points from where we're at. If we can reclaim this level, Asia high, start closing above it, right? Start building supply, like I'll look to take this long for another pop. But yeah, we're way extended right now. We're above deviation, second deviation on VWAP. Chance for reversal on second deviation is like 86%. So I'm kind of chilling here, and we'll see what we get. 393. I have a key level marked out at 393 on my trading view chart. I'll mark it here too. Honestly, that looks strong, man. I'm kind of wanting to take that. I'm tempted. I think it's better to stay out. I want to see a retrace off the second deviation. I want to see that. That'd be healthy. Either that or like some sort of consolidation above Asia high. We got our candle closes here soon. Let's go. How many likes are we at? 40 likes. Let's get more likes, guys, and do the giveaway. Give away a free 50K Lucid eval. All you gotta do is like and follow, and you're entered in. Damn, we closed above deviation. We are bullish right now. Close above that high in 5 and 15 and 30. How many points are we from this? 26 points. I might actually look to join this, guys. I might start to build out a position here, but I'm gonna give it a little time. It looks like it wants to retrace a little bit. Dang, really? All right, let's try to get in. Testing Asia high. I think we start to build up some supply here. This is what we want, right? We just kind of want it to bounce above and just hold above Asia high as long as possible. And the longer we're here, the chance that we go up is higher. But I do think a retrace kind of down into a lot of the orders here are valid as well. That would just be like a secondary situation, right? Like this is the ideal situation, like this type of price action. That'll be okay too. But I think if price comes down here, there's a chance that definitely like the next 20 minutes, 25 minutes, we close below Asia on the hourly, and that would not be good. We'd see a pretty big retrace. Nice. This is what we want. Can we close above the space? Am I muted? Can you guys hear me? Oh no. I didn't hear myself on the channel. Alright, we're getting that retrace, it looks like. We got some sellers up here. Can you hear me? Alright, awesome. So 22 minutes left on the hourly. I want to see that retrace back above Asia high and make sure we close above Asia high on, I want to see the hourly. Let me check ES. ES looks fine. ES closed above Asia high. Not looking bad for a long right here on ES. ES wants to hold this level right now. It needs to hold this, what is that, 984? It's trying his darnest to hold it right now. I'm gonna try to get more in here. I got a few more cons in. This up is. I'd like to see a solid push above this high that we have and set that higher high. Move my stop up. I want risk to be pretty low on this. So I want us to come above and go up. Otherwise, this could be reversal for kind of a lower entry, which is why I'm moving my stop up pretty aggressively here. I think if we want to go up, I want this to go up now. I want us to set up a new high relatively soon. This is fine. This is the price action we want. We just wanted to be above the Asia high. I'll probably take targets on this high. There it is. There's that new high. I wonder if I'm choking my trade out. Maybe my stop up this much. I think I'd rather choke it out than honestly lose money. So I'm not saying it break even quite yet, but it's pretty much break even. We're at like $30 risk now. There we go. Got a 1 minute close above it. That's what we like to see. ES looks great. ES is building up supply for a pop. Honestly, NQ is kind of building up supply too for a pop here. That would kind of mean that this low is protected if we're building supply. So the chance for this is still there, but I think the chance for this is lower, but what's called? I'm not willing to risk it. This. Let's go. Good reaction off that base. I want to see this shoot up to key level, shoot up to that high. I definitely want to see an aggressive push from here. Let's go. Good little pop. I'm gonna stop some profit. I'm gonna set it right to that pop. I wanna see us get straight to that key level. There we go. Another dub, guys. Let's go. You hit max consistency on the dot. Let's go, dude. Congrats, Jogo. Doing it big on JMK, guys. Let's get some likes on the video. We're at 44 likes. Not enough for the giveaway, guys. I want to give it away when we're at 150 likes. That is the goal today for the channel. Come on, guys. Hit a bunch of bangers today. I don't think we... Did we take any... Oh, we did take... We took like 2 L's and like 4 dubs, I think, right? A bunch of break-evens, unfortunately, but... We're profitable on the day, guys. Let's go. I am copy trading this to 5 other accounts, so... That's why my position sizing is a little bit lower. I think if I was trading just this account, it'd probably be in like 10, 15 micros. But we're adjusted. Let's go. Hit my target. Let's go, guys. Another dub. Up 700 on this account now. Evals are up around 500. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. What a good trading day. Honestly, I wasn't expecting price to be this clean today. I'm gonna leverage a little harder. For those of you guys who are just tuning in, pretty much our bias today was, we kind of waited for this, right? We're waiting for this to break out one way or another. It broke out to the upside. We're above VWAP, and we honestly just fished for longs. I think we started longing after this. We just took a bunch of longs here. Yeah. Honestly, like when you're above VWAP, you have this sort of momentum up, and even on the higher time frame, right, we're just breaking structure. It's really difficult to lose a trade. Like you can get break even, right? Because I think we went break even on this trade because we got like a 30-point yoink. Yeah, it's like almost 40-point yoink there. So we went break even on that. But honestly, you just hop back in to these longs. It's really difficult to lose. And these are the type of like low volatility trends that you really want to take advantage of when you're trend trading. Trading Lucid on Project X? No, I'm using Project X to copy trade to my Lucid accounts. So technically I'm trading my Lucid accounts, but I'm using Project X to do it. Your TV was at 391. It didn't hit 391. Oh, you're one tick away. Literally one tick. I think you're fine. I think it's gonna hit. That doesn't look weak at all. Not yet, at least. 393 is a key level. We got highs above. I think this is grinding up all day, to be honest. But I just think we're due for another retrace like this. Another like 40-point retrace at some point. And that's what I want to get in on. So right now I'm just like kind of trailing my stop pretty heavily and just trying to scalp some moves to the upside. But ideally we get that big retrace and we can hop back into this long and hold it a little longer. But yeah. Does Project X charge for that? No, I mean, kinda. I mean, I'm trading Top Step accounts. Like this is a XFA on Top Step. It's a funded account. But I'm using this to copy trade to my other Trade Evade accounts. Using a copy trader. Waterfall incoming. Yeah, maybe off this key level we might get something. But there's your target, man. 391. After it edged it by one tick. What volume profile indicator is this? This is VRVP. This is like standard visible range volume profile. So it just takes the volume profile of whatever is on your chart. It takes a moment to calculate. It's a decent PNL. Yeah, we did good today. I mean, this is for, on 6 accounts, so I would say we did fantastic today. I do want to get more. I do want to get halfway to consistency on these accounts if I can, but market's got to give us an opportunity. Three points from your target. Let's go, Goofy. Good stuff, man. All right, we are at key level. And we are seeing a little bit of structural break here. I might try to short this, but hold on. A little bit of time on the hourly. If the hourly closed and we were below this, I would have looked to short that. Part for a little scalp, but we're not getting it, so we are chilling. Alrighty, how many likes are we at? 46.
hit the like button, guys. Smash it for me. And then we'll do a giveaway for a free 50K Lucid Flex at 150 likes. We can get there, guys. I believe in us. And after all the likes, if the algorithm blesses us and we get 200 likes, we'll give away 3 accounts. And that offer stands all week, guys. I got 5 accounts to give away. So we'll give away 5 accounts this week. I wasted $1,000, got 5 fundeds and blew them. Oh, dude. Sorry to hear that, man. Unfortunately, it's the name of the game. What matters is your net P&L trading funded, because you're gonna blow funded accounts. Whether it's your edge, whether it's your emotion, you'll blow them. But you have to manage to get payouts. Otherwise, you are literally wasting money. So if you're unable to get payouts, probably not trade 5 at a time. I'd probably just go with 1 at a time until you can get that payout, and then you can like scale. It's not a waste though, man. As long as you learn something from it, it's not a waste. Right? If you learn something, spend $1,000 on that knowledge, and on your next run of funded accounts, you can get like a $5,000, $10,000, $15,000 payout, and it's not a waste. What do I think about Lucid Flex? I think Lucid Flex is probably the best in the game right now, in my opinion. Yeah, I'm copy trading to 5 Lucid Flexes right now, so if that tells you anything, I'm personally using it. Like all the prop firms that are like flashing on my stream are ones that I use. Oh shoot, I'm not copy trading my top 1. I have 1 top 1 account as well that I am using. I need to add that. Oops. Oh shoot, I wish I was copy trading to that. I have 1 instant sim funded from top 1 futures that I got, and I was not copy trading to it. I forgot to add it. Anyways, thanks for that reminder. But yes, to answer your question, Lucid Flex, my favorite in the game right now. I honestly would say that the my funded futures Flex is the best, but I'm just a little wary because their sister company went down. So I think that's just something to be a little cautious of. Their futures firm is probably doing a lot better than their Forex firm, which makes sense. Forex is it's not doing too well right now, and futures is doing really well. So you grow a buffer around them 2 to 3 per K and then blow them. Yeah, I mean, we just have to identify what the issue is, man. Especially if you do that often. One of our mentees, we just, through all of our meetings, we just found out that his edge just does not work in New York. And he recently started trading Asia session only, and he got his first max payout. So I think you just gotta find either whether it's psychological, whether it's your edge, whatever it is, you just gotta find it and fix it. It could be your risk management too. It really depends, man. You like the idea of no subscription payments? Yeah, that's also another big thing about Lucid. No subscriptions, and on top of that, they what's it called? Their accounts are cheaper. But the trade-off is that your payouts are smaller on the Lucid Flex accounts. Right? But they're cheaper, so it's kind of what you like. Alrighty. We are seeing some signals of reversal on this key level. I am in. I'm gonna get 3 more in. We're about $100 risk here. I don't completely like where my stop is at. I think I get stopped out here actually. I also don't like how fast that got bought up, to be honest, but I'm gonna hold this. Let's see if we can get a little bit more sell side here. Nah, I think that takes me out. Unfortunate, yeah. That looked really good. There's a lot of momentum on that candle. I mean, a lot of velocity on that candle. It looked really good for a short. I almost thought that was gonna plummet, but buyers are just still in control, so. No shorting for me. I think it's gonna be choppy here, so I'm gonna probably sit out of the market. Unfortunate. Just started copy trading to my top 1 account and then hit an L, so. It's no worries. Do I know Brian Stock? Is that his actual name? That's such a cool name. My streams are like his. That's awesome. I don't even know him, but I already like his name. That's cool. Sub and hit, like. Come on. Thanks, Avi. Yeah, guys. Smash the like button for me. What are we at now? Are we at 50? We're at 49. We only have 83 people watching though, so probably gonna struggle a little bit to hit that 150, but the algorithm, I'm praying that it blesses us today. Hit the like button, guys. And if we can hit 150 likes today, we will get to a free Flex account for you guys. Did we close above that? Alright, so we did close above that. Next target, right? Right here. That's the next high. How many points are we from that? Like 13 points. Not really. Yeah. It's like the RR is not there for me to try to take that. Baha, our mentee, just said, good day so far. My account at consistency, and I don't have any more accounts, so I'm chilling. Talasia, awesome. Let's go, man. Dude, if anything, like, the people I've been mentoring, dude, they just become so much more consistent. Let me show you this. Let me find it. Wait, is this on streamer mode? I don't know if you guys can see this. Let me check. Oh, it is on streamer mode. Give me a second. This is the P&L of one of my students. This was he was not able to get a payout, but he got his first payout. Look at that P&L. This is insane, bro. Makes me so proud. Yeah, and it's like the crazy part is like kind of like going through kind of the mentorship. It's like it's not even their edge. It's literally just psychology. That's just keeping them from getting profitable. And yeah, I don't know. Trading's really fickle, right? You start to tilt a little bit and it's game over. So we've just been working on kind of what tilts, and it's been helping them. Oops. Good morning. So views. You go crazy when you lose a little bit of money. Dude, that's probably why you're blowing those accounts, man. Yeah, dude. If you're interested in mentorship, I can definitely help you get those payouts. Last month was our first round of mentees, and one of them, we had 3 mentees. We have 6 total right now. We did 3 working, but the other 3 are fairly new. But the ones who joined right in the beginning, one made it to payout, and one is getting close, and then one is a little further away. I think he's just struggling a little bit more mentally, so. Okay, that's not bad. That could be the entry back into that long. Oh, yup. That's where buyers were. Right at that key level, guys. Man, they're just waiting for that. That's crazy. What time is it? It's 12. It's lunch hour. Alright, I think we just chill until we get something nice. Ooh, dude, what is that volume? We're getting a lot of volatility right now. It's definitely time to stay out of the market. Oh yeah, buyers are stepping in actually. Maybe all the big players who were holding this level went off to lunch. How much do we charge for the mentorship? I actually just raised the prices on the mentorship. I had a lower price because I thought we'd have a lot more students. Because we had like 30 students sign up, but only 3 commit to it, which is why the price was pretty low at like $600. But it seems like the mentorship, you know, we don't have a high commitment rate. So for me to make it worth kind of the time invested, I had to raise the prices. So it's sitting at $1,500 right now for the mentorship. And it's pretty much one-on-one. Like originally it was group mentorships because I thought there would be a lot of people, but the mentorship is pretty much one-on-one now. Definitely got something here, man. A lot of volatility in this area. I guess that kind of makes sense. We're entering like this high volume area, right? So let's take our FRVP of this entire range. Let's see what we're working with. We're like pretty much at POC. That makes sense. Dang, that looks like about to pop though. The buyers are just like holding this. Check this on the 1. Oh, yep, we're already headed there. It's already popping. Yeah, this looked good for a long entry down here, but I just didn't get a trigger. This is where I was looking. I was hoping that we come down here and form like a clean break of structure right here so we can get in, but it just like wicked up, so I didn't get my entry in. Take this high. Market looks very low liquidity, to be honest. Price is jumping around. Let's go. Let's see, 48. 5. Kind of edged on that if that was your TP. $488. Is that 488 or 448? Kind of chilling. I think price action is still looking up. Might have a lot more room for upside here. How many points are we from this high? So like another 80 points that's on the table, guys. See how he react off taking this high. All right, let me check something. Let's try this. Trying out a different playlist here. Yeah, it's really hard to take long. Price is just so extended. Let me open up my trading view chart so I can kind of show you guys. Yeah, we're just writing second deviation here. So I think we do have room for pullback back to value. But it doesn't mean it has to happen, right? Like we could just be riding this trend all day today. Never got a bullish signal for this cross, but this worked. This is an indicator that I've been working on with some devs. It's pretty nice. It's called like a lot of these big moves, so. Alright, we'll go back to the top step chart. I just wanted to show you guys kind of where we're at on the deviation. Ooh, okay. Starting to break. Last time I tried to short this, it yoinked me. Honestly, I'm not bearish on that. Yeah, I'm not bearish on that price action. The hourly still looks fine. Yo, never mind. What is this playlist? I'm sorry, guys. I'm changing it. Bro, who just remixed Happy Birthday? That's crazy. That's actually insane. Dude, someone was trolling, man. Someone is trolling with the non-copyright music. That's that upbeat house music. And he's remixed Happy Birthday. I wonder if a lot of the good moves are already over for the day. Oh, nice. Gold did a pretty decent run today as well. Took this high. I don't even know what this high is. Marked it out somewhere. I see. I think gold's price action is pretty apparent here, right? There's obviously some sort of resistance here. We either break out or we try this again. So yeah, honestly, trading gold might not be bad. This is it's clean PA. Clean macro PA, I should say. It was a short angle. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Personally, I don't feel comfortable shorting this. We didn't tap any sort of key level. On top of that, macro structure is still bullish. If anything, this short is just a retrace, right? On the hourly. Maybe back to Asia high. I think that's possible. That's still like 50 points. But I think just because we're so bullish, like it could just yoink you at any point when buyers step in. I think it's more healthy to look at the market kind of like this, right? That's how we're looking at it. So it's like very coiled. These moves are actually not that big. It's like an 18-point move. I just had it on the lower time frame and stretched, so it looks like a big move. These moves are actually pretty minuscule. You can see how this market is pumping, yeah. Saw a good move. $458 points from the bottom of the day. Pretty solid, right? You just take London high and go. I mean London low, I mean. Met the consistency, let's go Jake. Good stuff, man. Congrats. The big leagues, yes. I hope you join the big leagues tomorrow, bro. Yeah, I mean, price action, it's not too bad. I was actually expecting it to be a little worse today, so. I was expecting to struggle quite a bit, but we're up decently on the day. My evals are up like 400. This XFA is up 500. It's not really able to close below this, but it looks like we're bear flagging. Oh, side note, we'll probably be getting a book map on the stream pretty soon. It's about like $100 a month to support book map, and we're like pretty much there in like YouTube ad revenue, almost there for the month. So as soon as we reach around like $100 a month for the YouTube revenue, ad revenue, we'll grab Bookmap for the stream. The market's pretty undecided right now. It'll drop back down to 25,300. Well, that's low. I think it's valid. That's top of value area. So that's actually where I would want to go long, around 300. We've just been so bullish all day. It's hard to short it. That looks weak though, right? Yeah, price rounding out. That almost looks like a head and shoulders. Lower time frame head and shoulders. Choppy. Ooh, that looks kind of nice. I'll click on the one. Tapping into some key levels. Could be short entry. Second broke structure. No, 1 minute's pumping. Yeah, it's just hard to short it, guys. You need like high confidence to short this market. many points up was that candle? 13 points. It's like only 13 points. I think the fact that these candle volume, or the candle, like the sizes are just getting smaller and smaller. I think volume is just kind of leaving the market. We're probably gonna get some sort of consolidation here. And we've already expanded like 500 points, guys. So this is where you can expect a lot of chop. Like we're literally 500 points up, 460 points. We've had our expansion, so now we're gonna have our distribution. I don't know which way this is gonna distribute. It can just go sideways for the next like hour or two. So I really don't think there's not much to take. If anything, we'll just take longs, but the market could be drying up. And honestly, might be better just call it a day before you make your accounts red after going green. Alright guys, make sure to like and follow. I'm trying to give away a free account. I really want to. Gotta make it to 150 likes though. We're at almost 100 people watching, 50 likes. If you guys can like and follow, we'll give away a free Lucid Flex 50K. And we'll do that as soon as we reach 150 likes on the channel. $150 likes. Yeah, if you guys all like it, we'll bring more people in. The algorithm will get more people in. We'll get more people in, more likes. And we reach 150, we'll do the giveaway. It looks weak, but I think just the fact that we've expanded so much, we probably won't have the volume to push it down. You can probably see this chop around a little bit more. And then once structure kind of defines itself, we'll take a trade if we get something. Otherwise, it's really hard to say. Like, we're breaking structure to the downside, but it could just yoink on you, right? And the RR is just not great enough. Actually, that's not bad, like 30 points to Asia high. But we'll see. I think for me, my edge is just not here. I'd rather just sit out of this market and take something when I see something that looks really good. It's like lacking follow through, right? Shorts looking good. Yeah, shorts look good. But we've just expanded, so I want to see more distribution before we see an actual move down. Maybe something like this. If we get something like that, and then get this sort of price action over here, I think that'll be much better. Alrighty, how close are we getting to doing the giveaway? It's getting better, 65 likes. What's our win rate for the day? 55% win rate? That's solid. I'll take that. Especially with how many break evens we had. I'll take it. In the hour chart, do you think the second FVG is going to be a breakaway gap in 15 minutes? Oh, it's the next hour. Hour charts. Oh, you're about like, I'm assuming you're talking about this, right? I think the second FVG is going to be a... I'm assuming this is what you mean, and it's kind of hard to say. I definitely think we're due for pullback, but I was fairly convinced we'd take this high before we did. We're like one tick away from it. But I definitely think we're due for a pullback. I just don't know how far. You know, if you want to take a fib, we could take a fib and see what we got on the fib. Like 0.5 is around, honestly, it's around Asia low if we go to 0.5. But I don't know, it's just not there for me. That's looking so short. My goodness. Like, I know these market conditions, man. I think like this should be an edge, but the chance that it comes up is just like just as good here. So I just don't like it. Oh, the lower one? Let's look at the lower one. think this was a 5 minute, like this. Yeah, I think so. I think that's very possible, and we just see the retrace here, right? I think that's valid for this imbalance to hold. Do you think trading quant algo is profitable? Maybe. I've been testing out a quant algo, and the accuracy has actually been fairly good on certain time frames. Yeah. I'm testing it out a little bit more before I like completely expose it to you guys, because I just want to make sure it works. But yeah, honestly, like once it works, I will hook you guys up, because so far it's been really good for like bias confirmation. This is the one I'm using right now. It's just kind of neutral right now, but yeah, it works really well during Asia session. That's kind of what I noticed. This is my first day using it during New York, and the signals haven't been quite as good. But I gotta play around with it. There's a lot of different settings on it. There's different predictions that you can do. So like, let me show you guys. I think this is pretty cool on this. Second, I gotta find it. Mini weights. Where is it? I can't find it. This feature is super cool on this. Give me a second, let me find this for you guys. I want to show you. Oh, here it is. Whoa. Okay. I hope this is true. Right now, it has like prediction models, so this is saying what the prediction is. That's pretty insane. So maybe we do get this dump. Oh shoot, that makes me want to short this even more. Not gonna lie. Yeah, it's pretty cool stuff. I've been having it off to the side today, just kind of confirm my biases, and it's been working pretty well. I think I'm still long biased here, that's why I'm not taking this short, but that quant algo is making me very interested in this short. I'm not gonna lie. Just joined the Discord and shared one setup. Do you think it'll play? Let me see. You're looking at like 330? Oh yeah, I think 330 is somewhat valid. Let me look at it. Honestly, I think if we're going down, we're going lower than 330. We'll probably test like 300 to like 290 is what I'm looking at. But I think 330 has merit to it. There were a lot of orders there, but I don't think it'll hold. All right, let's see if this AI quant prediction model comes true. You tried a quant algo indicator on Lucid Flex, 25K account, and I managed to pass in 4 days, but I don't know if it's profitable in the long term. Yeah, I think definitely a lot of quant algos, especially the newer ones, they just need time, right? I know the people who are working on this quant algo, they have a lot of data kind of like sifted and filtered through. So and on top of that, their team's very professional. That's why I was like willing to give this one a try, because I was a little skeptical on it. But yeah, I honestly like. Yeah, I mean, they just asked me to just try it out and see how it goes. They want feedback, and yeah. I'm thinking about doing a series where, on Instagram or on socials, to doing a series where I just trade using quant and seeing if it's makes more money than I do. All right, we're at 100 viewers, guys. Let's see how many likes we got. 67 likes. Let's get some more likes, guys. If we can kind of grow the viewers and get 150 likes, we'll do a Lucid Flex giveaway, a 50K account. So like the stream for your boy. Yeah, price action is definitely looking weak. Let's see. 5-minute chart. It's like 330. It's honestly what I would want. Bouncing off of. Do have a level here. I think we break. The quant algo might be right, guys. This might dump. It's looking really weak. I am long biased, but price action right now is telling me to go short. But I can't, I'm like really hesitant to short this until we start breaking into value or we get a really clean structural break into value. Just right now, like higher time frame is still bullish. So I'm having trouble shorting it into like bullish higher time frame. Cause like it's hard to hold your trades, right? When higher time frame is bullish, but lower time frame is bearish. So even if I enter this, this could just be like a minor pullback in the overall trend. So I don't really want to like full on short this. And if anything, I'm looking for that pullback to go long, right? And I think around 330 would be pretty solid. But yeah, definitely experiencing some sort of pullback. Maybe this ends up being a very deep pullback. Who knows? But I think the edge is sharper on taking longs right now. So, or not right now, in general. So I'm kind of just waiting for a nice long setup. So that's kind of my thoughts. You're shorting from 381, valid. I think shorts are valid, right? And it's going down. I just don't know how far it's gonna go down, and I just get a feeling that it might yoink. So I'm trying to stay out of shorts at the moment. Me personally. ES looks pretty weak. Oh yeah, ES looks way weaker. Nice, that's good movement down actually. This is where someone was looking long around this area, right? Forgot who it was. Oh no, you're looking around 330. It's a little bit lower. Getting near Asia high. Dang, dude. This quant algo kind of went nuts here. Holy. Like, how does AI know this? It's baffling, man. Yeah, I was right on the flush. That's crazy. Yeah, like I said, I'm still testing it out. I don't know how accurate it is. The stats on it's really good. It has like, I think 80-something% accuracy on it, so. Quant algo, yeah. I'm using this quant algo. And its prediction mode literally gave us this drop, so. Yeah. If you guys want to try it out, it's eigenstate.app. I do have an affiliate code, which is JMK, but I'm still testing it, so if you guys want to test it too, you guys can use it. The code JMK will give you a discount on it. But like I'm not trying to like shill it out, you know what I mean? Like I'm still using it, I'm still testing it, so use it at your own risk. I'm not entirely sure on it yet. But so far, dude, it's nice so far. Yeah. Yeah, I wish I took this short, but at the same time, my personal bias was against this. So I'm using the algo as like confluence. Like if I was long and the algo was telling me to go long, I would you know, it's just like extra confluence for me, to be honest, so. You can't find it? It's eigenstate.app. Maybe I can send it in a link form. Yeah, it's not as expensive as other algos, but it's still kind of pricey. Like I said, use it at your own risk. I'm still testing it out, but so far I've been liking it. It's just really good, like good confluence for my trades, for my buys. And then yeah, if you want to use code JMK, it will give you a discount and it will give me commissions. But like I said, I'm not shilling it. You know what I mean? I'm still using it, so use it at your own risk, guys. I still want to test it out for at least, like at the bare minimum, like another week or two. So. But if you guys are interested in testing it out as, you know, yourself, then feel free. I won't gatekeep it. Getting a good bounce off Asia high. This could be bearish distribution, guys. If we're bearish, this is gonna continue. But if we're bullish, we're gonna take this. We'll take this long. We'll take that long every day. So this could be the pullback we've been looking for. But if we're still bearish, we're gonna see some sort of structural break here and continue down. So I'm gonna go down to a lower time frame and see what we get. Ooh. I think we may be bullish, guys. I'm tapped in. Super low risk. Low risk, tight stop. I'll aim for this. I'll see if I can get a couple more micros in here. Alright, I got some more in. I think that's convincing enough for me. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, and taken out. Alright, might still be bearish. Do we get a structural break? Oh, we're getting it now. Okay. So we could still be distributing bearishly here. I might flip bias here, guys. I'm gonna take the short. I think we get continuation. Stops above the high. And then target at wherever value area is. 314. Honestly, it's around this low. So I'm taking it at value. Let's see if we can get a flush down. I do want to try to get a little bit more into this and move my stop down if we get some aggressive candles to the downside. Alrighty, how many likes are we at? 68. Guys, if you get to 150 likes, we will do the free Lucid Flex giveaway. I don't want to sound like a broken record, but I want to give you guys an account. Just do me a favor and like and follow. Appreciate it, guys. Ooh, that's a push. Let's see. Can we hold this base? This base needs to hold on 15 second. Otherwise our stop will more than likely be taken out. That's good. Maybe a few more touches. Once it starts moving down, this is where I'm gonna move my stop down to. Yeah, I think we're unable to reclaim that. Hopefully, let's see. I want to see this fail and get rejection off that base. That is the more likely scenario, but if this comes up and starts closing above this base, I will more than likely just exit this trade where it's at. It's good. I'm gonna move my stop down. There it is, guys. And that is more than likely continuation to the downside. And when it's more than likely bearish, that's an edge and you take it. And stop down, maybe. And stopped out for like 80 bucks. Not terrible. I think our risk was controlled pretty well, so. And that was our setup, guys. Didn't work. I'm still not long biased on this. Yeah, we probably want at least a 5-minute break. Oops. I'm gonna set this as a base now. This is a broken base now. And then I would want us to close above, ideally, this high, right, on the 5-minute. That'll give me some confidence that we are long. If you can leave that 15-minute breakaway gap, if it doesn't move down. I don't know which one you're talking about, but looks, honestly, it kind of looks undecided. Like short-term PA looks bearish, right? But long, higher time frame, definitely bullish. Yeah. This is why I'm trying not to short this. I think the shorts are just like, the edge is like so diminished on shorts. I probably shouldn't have taken that, but this is a setup of ours where we have bearish distribution. And if you start breaking structure to the downside on a lower time frame, you take it, so. Still a valid trade. I think our risk was managed really well. Only $80 loss, so. Yeah, we're chilling. I'll look for longs if we break structure on the 5. No, it dumps. I mean, I believe you. Our algo is still saying it dumps. So I'm not against it. The algo is not always correct. Yeah, I mean, I'm not really. I think higher time frame looks good for up, but I'm not really bullish or bearish on the market right now. I'm just pretty indifferent. Just kind of waiting for a signal, to be honest. ES. ES looks dumpy. Could be the short. ES is actually looking a little weak. You still see bull on the 1 hour? Yeah, the 1 hour is definitely bullish. 346? Where's 346? Oh, that's like Asia high. Yeah, we have to lose Asia high. They faked you with that last short, yeah. It looked really nice. It really looked really nice for a short, but I think we just have too much buy pressure, right? But it's like not enough buy pressure to really push this up. The market's more in equilibrium than anything, so it's better to kind of stay out of this unless you're really scalping small moves. That's a decent push. ES is almost looking like a head and shoulders inverted to upside. Market's pretty slow right now. Any trouble getting over 378? Yeah. We need to try to take that level. I think we will though. Like ES is looking so much better. ES is looking long, so I think NQ is just lagging a little bit, but the NQ will end up eventually popping up. Woo! Alright, just kidding. We're dumping. Holy, what a move. Alright, that's right to value area high. You're seeing a little bounce off value area high. Dang. What a move, guys. Bro, this algo like 100% predicted this. That's crazy. It's actually insane, bro. You got the move down? Nice. Good stuff, man. Yeah, I'm kind of wondering if that's signal for long, honestly, right? Minutes. Yeah, it's hard to say. The 5 minutes not giving me any real confidence, right? It's just a long wick on the bottom, but this could easily get retraced back down. doesn't look bad. I think this could easily round out here, right? And continue down. So it's like hard to take a long unless we recover that drop. But if we recover the drop, then I think that's the easy long. Yeah, ES looking a little weak there. The algo just called the future PA. I know, that was actually insane, bro. This algo's kind of nuts. Market maker algo. They should rebrand it. Honestly. How many points was that? Let's see. 60 points on NQ. Not bad, guys. See, maybe this wick does get retraced. 305. Honestly, if we go back into value, we can probably see VWAP tested again around like 200. Let's see, 200. I think this might be a valid short here. I'm gonna take this one. Honestly, like, I want to see 200. Holy, it's way down here. But there are definitely a lot of points where I would look to take profit. I'm gonna get rid of this. There. We're at these lows. I'd like to take some off. Alrighty, let's see if we can get a move down, kind of follow that momentum. This is like, for me, this is not enough buy pressure for this to continue going up. I think buyers have left, and this is gonna probably slowly chug down. So ES is auctioning within value. This is good. So 960 is kind of where VWAP is for 965 is ES's VWAP, and then around 200, 210 is NQ VWAP. So we'll see. Let's see if we can get a move down. If we want to start putting in new lows. Dang. I have a little buy pressure. I don't know if that's enough, but buyers are in market on NQ at least. Not really ES. ES is still within value. I think it's gonna auction down, but I think I might have to be a little careful on NQ for this to kind of yoink you. Let's see if the high is protected. Unfortunate. We are up, guys. No, all my profits, bro. Dang it, I did it again. Gave up all my profits after the run. Unlucky. It happens. A little too often, but man, it's starting to bother me a little bit. Yeah, unfortunate. I thought that would be enough momentum to kind of guide us down a bit, but guess not. Straight bounce off of value for both assets. Can I explain the last, or what? Can you explain top step new payout policy? Yeah, so pretty much it just recycles, so you can only take out what your new profits are. So after your first payout, just say you have like $2,000 left in your account, you can only take out anything past $2,000 on your next payout. So if you make another 2,000 to like 4,000, or like just say you make another 3,000, you can only take out 3,000 down to that 2,000. Like 2,000 becomes like your new base. You can't withdraw anything below that. That's weird. Oh, that one. Yeah, so it's just consistency rule, right? So since it's 40% consistency, the fastest you can reach 40% consistency is 3 days. So, I mean, are you Invest World Riches? Are you familiar with how consistency works? So consistency, this is how it works. Just say you have a 50K account, right? And to reach 40% consistency, so let's make this day 1, day 2, day 3, right? On the first day, just say you need 40% consistency, and just say to take your first payout, you need, is there a buffer on the consistency account? I'm not sure if there's a buffer on it. But just say you want to take out $2,000, right? If you want to take out $2,000, you need 4,000 in the account, right? Because you can only take out 50%. So to reach that value with meeting consistency, just say you make $1,000 on your first day, right? Your consistency on that day so far is 100%, right? Because this right here is 100% of your profits so far, right? Your $1,000. That's 100% of all your profits. And just say on the second day you make another 1,000, right? If you made another 1,000 on the second day, your greatest day now, which is still $1,000, right? This is the most you made on a single day, is 1,000. That is now 50% of your total profits. So now your consistency is at 50%. And just say next day you make, okay, just say next day you make, I don't know if I could do fast math like this, but just say you make $1,500, okay? So now this is your greatest day, right? It's the 1,500. And 1,500 is how many percent of your total? So you made a total of $3,500, right? So your consistency is gonna be 1,500 divided by your 3,500 total, and take the percentage of this, whatever that is. Do you guys know? Anyone do some fast math? 1,500 divided by 3,500. So that's 42%. So now your total consistency is at 42%, and you still would not be able to get a payout. Does that make sense? So now your greatest day, which is 5,200 or is 1,500, is now 42% of your total profits. So now on day 4, if you just make like another $500, just say, right? So now that 1,500 is now over your total profits, which is $4,000. And now that's at, how much is that at, guys? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, now it's at 40%, right? Is it 40%? Oh, my brain's not mathing. 4,000. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Screw it, I'll use a calculator. Is that 40%? 37.5%. So now you are under consistency of the 40%. So that's how it works. Consistency. So whatever your greatest day is has to just be a lower percentage of your total profits. I don't recommend it. I still recommend going for the standard. Just saying. But yeah, man, that's all consistency is. I would just not go with consistency if you have the choice, right? It just makes taking payouts a lot harder if you have a losing day. It's easier if you have like consistently winning days, but if you have like one losing day, it's a lot more difficult to recover it, to get back into consistency. Especially if you have a really bad losing day, then it's just like game over. You have to make so much more profits. And you can't do it all in one day, right? You have to like, if you lose a lot in one day, it takes you like an exponential amount of days to get that profit back. Right? Because like technically you could lose, just say you lose 5,000 in one day, right? And just say you want to keep your consistency low, like you would need to make 1,000 a day to make that up, right? And that would take you 5 days to make up for that one losing day. So it's just harder if you have like one really bad day. So okay, and I am kind of looking at this long. Can you break this? Honestly, this looks really nice. Forming a head and shoulders. I want this level to break, and I think I'll be in. I want this base to break. Still haven't broken it. Dang. Yeah, couldn't break it structurally, so could still be bearish, right? It had a good bearish reaction off the base. Honestly, just gotta wait and see, I guess. This almost looks like supply buildup. This might pop. Hundred. I really want to see buyers hold this. You can see that long. But honestly, buyers holding these lows is not bad either. If these lows keep holding, you're gonna see a pretty big pop, right? It's like a supply buildup and it just pops. Shorts? Maybe. That's kind of hard to say. I think we wiped out a lot of shorts here. Or wiped out a lot of, let's call it longs here. Right? So I'm more inclined to think that we have upside movement. And I've been bullish like most of the day. And this tap was like tap right into value. Like, what the heck? Value was like this. And I don't know, we have a lot of bids at value area highs, so I'm more inclined to think that this is chugging up. But I don't want to enter a long until we reclaim certain levels. Like I want this key level or this base to be really taken, like convincingly, kind of like this. Otherwise, I think like this is still possible, right? So I'm really wanting to see some of these upper levels taken, and then I'd like to take a long. Oops. Take a long. We have this high still to be taken. We got highs up here. Doesn't look bad for a long on the 5 minute. We just need to break structure by coming up here. So it's definitely, like, buyers are definitely trying. Ask your AI? Okay, yeah, I haven't taken a look. Let's see what it says. All right. It needs 6 more minutes. Oh, that makes sense. It's on the hourly. I have it set to the 15-minute interval, which I've noticed has been a little better. So yeah, it's set on the 60-minute or 15-minute interval. So once the hourly candle closes, we'll get an answer from our prediction AI bot. We'll ask our magic conch. It's just Chop City. Hourly's closing. 40 seconds. All right, hourly candle closed. And the AI is neutral. It says neither short or long right now, so it makes sense. Literally just says neutral right now. Let's see if it updates. The magic conch said it doesn't know, man. Which makes sense too, man. I have no idea where this market's going. It's just sideways. It means Kaka PA, yeah, pretty much. I feel like this is up. Like if you look at ES, I don't know, to me it looks like there's a head and shoulders forming, right? And this is a pretty nice wick. We wiped out a lot. So this is my bias. Oh, we are getting kind of a push up. Oops. There it is. All right, let's see if we can break. How many points would this stop be? 20 points, it's not bad. I want to retrace. Get me into this long. Might just rip. I'm gonna get in. This is a good PA. I got more in. Nice. 5 closed pretty nicely. Alright, come on NQ. Let's see some bullish price action here. I want to see some big moves up. You know, little retrace is fine, but I don't want these retraces to be too deep. That would probably cause me to maybe even leave this. $393. Just weak. Retrace is a little deep, a little deeper than I like. I would say this is kind of last point of defense here. ES is at a pretty lower time frame base, and if it doesn't bounce off this, then I think this will definitely come down and hit my stop. And I want to close above at least this base on the 5 minute. That would give me a little more confidence in this trade to stay in. So 30 seconds left on this 5 minute candle. I really want this to close above this base. If it doesn't, I think the chance that this goes down is a bit higher. There's just key levels you want to stay above. close below the base. I'm more than likely gonna get out of this trade. This looks like on the one. Yeah, it doesn't look that great. There's very little hope for this trade. Kind of watching ES right now. Oops. ES is having a decent reaction off that base. NQ is just a little more bearish. Nice, that's a good reaction. ES just set a new high. NQ quite didn't, so NQ is definitely looking a little weaker than ES is. But I think ES is gonna chug up, so hopefully NQ at least chugs up for a little bit. It's a good pop. Yeah, it's a good pop on ES, but NQ is just not quite as strong. Alrighty, how many likes are we at? 77 likes, 107 viewers. If you guys like and follow to enter the giveaway, we'll do it at 150 likes. Hopefully the likes bring in a little more people. The algorithm blesses us, and yeah, we'll give away a elusive 50k account, guys. Alright, I think this has shown direction. ES is still going up. I think NQ will end up following eventually. NQ is just being a little weak boy. Come on, NQ. The magic conch. Oh, get another 15 minute. Let's see what the magic conch said. Oh shoot, it says short it. It says short. Bro, I'm scared. Wait, I want to long this. I'm so long biased. Wait a minute. Wait just a minute. Move my stop up. Nah, guys, I'm better than AI. Don't worry. I am better than AI, trust. Alright, we just filled that gap. How many points is this? 21 points. If it does a Diddy candle, I'm gonna crash out. Yeah, I'd probably crash out too, not gonna lie. I'd probably be off for the day. Not gonna, I'm being real with you guys. If I get Diddy candle right now, I'm done trading for the day. Still looking strong. I got more in. Risk is still the same amount, around 200, 250. We'll see, but I'm still kind of bullish on this PA. ES looks like it's about to pop. Let's see if NQ gets a quick pop. I want it to pop at least above this high. Actually doesn't look too great by ES here. We did a double top. I don't know if I like my position that much anymore. I thought this would be a little bit more bullish because ES was a bit more bullish. I don't know. I'm gonna grab some more coffee. I'll be back, guys. Okay, we're going. Oh, dude, I was like praying I don't get Diddy Candle. Let's go. I'm gonna set this break even. Yeah, this looks good to grind up like all day today or rest of the day. 3 hours left. Bro, the conch almost screwed us over. Told me to short this. Did I take the 4-hour high? Yeah. We wanted to take it and then hold it. If it can just do that for us, I'd be happy. Yeah, and don't give us a Diddy pullback because the AI is predicting a Diddy pullback right now. This is what the AI is predicting, so I'm spooked, guys. I'm not gonna lie. It predicted the last Diddy candle pretty accurately, so yeah. Anyways, let's go. Small little dub, still in the position. Kind of hoping it keeps chugging. We're starting to get some divergence though, so we'll see. Just took the 4-hour high. Yes, sir. Yes, it did. Now, can it take the other 4-hour high? That's the question. Because I don't like this color. I'm thinking about changing the theme. Still like blue. Ew. Just go to white. We'll leave it for now. Alrighty, I like it. I like it, guys. Do I always target max payout limit? No, I don't. I don't target it. I honestly, I just trade, and if I hit max target, I hit max target. You know. Yeah, I think targeting PNL is like the fastest way to like, it's subconscious. Like you'll subconsciously just blow your account because you're aiming for it. So I would never do that. I have done that and I've blown many accounts. So I recommend not doing that. Just trade. Honestly, just trade your edge, control your risk. You'll get payouts. It sounds really easy, and technically like doing it is easy, right? Or just say it's easy, but actually doing it is very, very difficult. So I don't know, figure out what your psychological like little bug is, right? You have a little psychological bug that you gotta squash. There might be a lot of bugs, but you might have a lot of squashing to do, but that's just what you gotta do. Wally was down. I mean, Wally was wrong. Wally was wrong, dude. Okay, well, guys, Wally just changed its mind. Wally said long it now. Wally says long, prediction is till 453. And that is lower than my target, 453. Alright, well, Wally can change its bias too. It's not immune to changing its bias. Magic Conscious spoken. It wants us to go along. Let's see if you'll get it. There, it messes up the screen if I leave it on, so. Okay. 30-minute close. 30-minute close bullish on ES. 30-minute close bullish on NQ. Looking great. The 10 and 20 day are at around 580, which I can see as a high target for the day if you want to continue chugging up. Other than that, I like 490 for a safe target here. And I like holding this long. I'm just hoping I don't get Diddy candled out of this. But regardless, we're in a winning trade. We already took some profits. We're break even. It's a free trade. If anything, I want to add into this position if I can. It's actually impressive it adapted to the market. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know how. Show you guys real quick. It has like its model breakdown. It takes in like technical analysis, momentum, mean reversion, pattern recognition, candlestick patterns, and cumulative delta. So yes, a lot of math. Yeah, look at that long entry that it gave us too. I'm trying to see if we have a level at 453, because that's where it's telling me to leave. And I personally don't see anything at 453. But we'll mark it out on the chart. $427.5. 427.5. Oops. There's a high there. $448. It's another high there. Nice, up 600 on Apex PAs. Let's go, dude. Congrats, man. ES at 7K, which is big resistance. It's close. 7,006 is actually a big resistance. Yeah, it had a lot of trouble on 7,006. I found it as support. broke it, dropped, found it as resistance. I mean, found it as support. I don't even know what I'm saying. 7,006. Just that's a key level on ES. It's been bouncing off that like the past like few months, honestly. So. This is a slow grind though. This symbol looks like the Half-Life symbol. Dude. That brings back a lot of memories. That is such an old game. Yeah, I want to leave up, honestly, like this, the AI. Maybe I can make a little window and leave it up for you guys. I don't know if I'm allowed to do that though. So I'm going to talk to the team and see if that's allowed. And if it is, I'll open up a little window so the algo's kind of on our stream. Mana culture, yeah. That was a good game. That was a long time ago though. That was like before Counter-Strike, right? Alrighty, 106 people in the chat. Let's see how many likes we're at. 83? Oh, that's pretty good. If you haven't liked the channel, make sure to like and follow. If we can get to 150 today, we'll give away a 50k Lucid Flex account. And honestly, there's not too many people, so if we can get there, I think your odds are pretty good. Maybe I'll entice you guys and we'll give away 2 accounts at 150. All right, boys, 2 50k accounts at 150 likes. Let's try to get there. Just a small like and follow for the free sauce. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you, sir. Got 3 drives. Seeing a little down here. But honestly, I think we broke bullishly enough to continue grinding up. Probably get a little pullback here. And honestly, if anything, I want to try to add more micros into this. But we'll see. I'm not planning to do that just yet. Got buyers on ES. Fix this. Whoa, this brings back memories. This was for my prop firm I used to own. It was like the Instagram stuff I was making for the socials. It's cool. Alrighty. Let me, we're getting a little structural break to the downside. We do have a little divergence too. But structurally we're up. So definitely a little mixed about the position now. Let's see what the magic conch says in like 2 minutes. 1 minute. Yeah, it's like structurally breaking. A 30-minute close pretty bullish. ES is just moving sideways. ES is like creating a bull flag, but that could definitely like fail to break out, so. Either way, we made money on this trade. So I'm not too worried about it. I might drop this more into profit though. I'm gonna drop $100 into profit and we'll just keep it there. Yeah, all it, like, I'm just not gonna add to this position. I was wanting to add to it, but now that the bias is a little conflicting, I probably just won't add and I'll just see if this can run to our target. And let's see what the magic conch says. It's still long, but it's predicting a Diddy wick, which is kind of scary. Yo, why is it predicting a Diddy wick? Yo, guys. Hello? Thanks, Jake. Appreciate it, man. How does it know? What is it based on? I mean, it's not always right. It predicted this drop here, like to the T, which is pretty crazy, but it also told me to short here. But we went long instead. So it's not 100% accurate, but it's fairly accurate. What is it based on? It takes different metrics. It takes however it studies TA. It takes momentum, mean reversion, pattern recognition, candlestick patterns, and cumulative delta. So that's what it's weighted on. And I think it has like several years of backtested history. I know the team is trying to get more gear to backtest more data. Yeah. Oh shoot. That's scaring me, man. Trading with AI is making me have more emotions. Well, incoming Diddy wick? We'll see. Looks like the Diddy wick hits the level that you said you would buy at. Yeah, 380. Yeah, that's like right at our base too. All right, I think I'm gonna exit this. Guys, I might actually reverse my position. Oh, a little late on it. I'm gonna try reversing my position here. I can't get over the not only the AI Diddy wick, but the what's it called? The divergence right here. I think it's fairly confluent. We wiped this high, unable to break above it. I think we can see a little retrace here. Move my stop down. I'm gonna keep the risk pretty low since we did break structure to the upside. And honestly, ES is holding not too bad. Let's see. Yeah, I want to see us break. What level is that? 401. We're not too far from it. Yeah, honestly, if we can break 401, I think we take. Yeah, we take a lot of these lows here. Probably down to the base. My Tradify accounts are, I'm sorry, not Tradify, Lucid accounts are up 75 cents, a whopping 75 cents. Let's go. Could be bearish distribution. My stop's above this. It'll invalidate the trade if we break above this, so I just where my stop's at. We're not risking too much. We're in 5 micros for like a 13-point stop. I still like the divergence we're seeing on the RSI. ES looks like a bull flag, but I'm starting to think it's not going to break out. Might be trapping buyers. I do think we're long overall, but especially where my stop was, I think this is gonna come down first. And it's honestly just mainly due to that RSI divergence. Like, we're not seeing that buy pressure come in anymore. We're getting continuation of the V shape. bearish distribution. Some balances, no longer an imbalance. And I want to see us come down and hit, honestly, either this key level or our base, ideally. Yeah, and honestly, if this wants to plummet and we start getting accepted back into value, we can see a pretty big drop. We're all the way down to like 220. Like 180 points from where we're at, so we'll see if we get that. He gave us false Diddy prophecy. Yeah, but also gave us non-false Diddy prophecy, so it might be just playing with us. Yeah, the algo still says long, but the stop loss is giving us is like 100 points down, so it's not a very nice trade. The RR is like 0.2. Alright boys, let's see how many likes we're at. Trying to give you guys a free account. 97 likes. Just a little more to go. There it is. Getting a little dumpage. Not as strong as I'd like this dump to be. Like, we have buy pressure, right? Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. Setting a wick. Coming true in slow motion. We're getting Diddy wick slowly. That does not feel good. It's gonna give us another prediction in 5, so we'll see what it says. There it goes. Still get a little buy pressure, which is fine. I almost want to sell into that. Good thing I didn't. Yeah, it's choppy. I don't like the market conditions right now. I think I'm okay getting stopped out of this for like no profit. I'm gonna set this break even. Alright, stopped out. I think it's fine. This could go, this could run, this could Diddy wick, but I'm not really willing to risk losing anything on this account right now. especially when the market's like this choppy. If the market was clean, I'd probably stay in, but that does not look good to be in a short at least. ES is looking great for a long. I wonder if you switch over to ES and take that long instead. No wick, no Rari. Yeah. There's definitely a lot of buy pressure, right? Like, look at ES, like 30-minute chart. That looks really good. 15-minute chart, not as good. 5-minute chart doesn't look too bad on the 5. But definitely that divergence is playing out. We're gonna get a little retrace here. Yeah, we're about to enter power hour here too, so let's see what we get. Alrighty, hourly is about to close. Let's see how the hourly closes. Fairly bearish, honestly. Algo says go long, but it still has that Diddy wick. That's what the algo is saying. Edge flip bias to long here. Would you look at that? I am long biased as well. I really don't think it's going to be a clean long. Like, I almost want this to do this and then pop out of here. Get rid of that. Yeah, I don't know if I trust the algo on the long here. We'll see. I want to see what ES does. I'm gonna get in long. ES just popped. So if ES keeps going, this is looking not bad, so. Getting a little bit more. Pretty much, we tapped key level, broke structure. This is looking like bearish distribution, but I like the fact that we broke structure on key level. So if it does this, it'd be very, very bullish. We're kind of at that level where it needs to break right now. And ES broke it. So I think we're on the up. NQ didn't quite break it. So NQ is looking a little more sus. Move my stop up a little bit. Let's see if we can get that push. Dang. I'm exiting. That's distributing bearishly. If anything, I'd short this, if anything. I don't want to short it right now. It's too choppy to short it. Yeah, ES broke structure, so I was assuming that it would go up, but NQ hadn't. The ES just yoinked down. Where are we at? 9. Yeah, it's just too choppy here, guys. I can't find an entry. I think we'd have to wait for some sort of flush, or give us a clear, like, signal on a flush. Like if this did this on this key level, it started to look weak, I'd try to trade that flush. But right now, it looks like bearish distribution, but it's just chopping, right? It's just super choppy. Even ES is choppy, so I think we just gotta chill. Yeah, it like looks bullish now, but then it can just yoink you down the other way. Top buyers? We'll get back in. We'll see if I get yoinked again. ES looks like it's about to pop, so I'm going with low risk. 15. right. Looks like it's trying to yoink me. You're in a long profits trailing? Nice. Yeah, I mean, it looks long, but it's been looking long and it's been yoinking down however many points, so I'm just being a little careful. I'm not risking too much. Stop is, how many points is this? Like a 10-point stop? We're actually in a range like this, right? Like candles aren't moving much. What is a Diddy wick? This is a Diddy wick right here. A random like 50 point wick out of nowhere. Yeah, market's really sideways. It's not really ideal to trade. Yeah, and just yoinked again on ES. I'm just gonna flatten this, guys. I don't like it. Honestly, I might be done for the day. We're in power hour too, and the market's not even moving, so. Unfortunately, only 130 bucks up, but what can we do? A quick flush down. Yeah, exactly. Time is it? It's 1:10. Yeah, guys, I don't think there's really anything in the market to trade right now. Probably just gonna call it a day. We made it to 100 likes. Pretty good. I really think we can make it to 150. Maybe we'll try to do that again tomorrow. I have a ton of accounts to give away to you guys, so I really want to. But let's try to make it to 150 likes on the channel. And yes, I will probably just see you guys tomorrow. Not the worst trading day. We could have ended more green, but I got chopped up, unfortunately. I think we're up like 800 on the day or something like that. Chopped up for all my profits. Oh well. Alright guys, I am gonna call the stream. I will be on tomorrow. Alright, peace out guys.